So funny story. Uh, I went down to my local GameStop to try to get a copy of wrong game. I just realized I went live with the wrong title. Let me just fix that. Okay, let me. And done. Now updated. Okay, so I just needed to update what I was playing. Uh, So, I stood in front of my GameStop, or at least on a bench nearby, for an hour and a half, and I'm like, I wonder when this thing opens, because I haven't seen anyone walk towards the door. The shutters are still closed. I check my phone, it says, oh, it should be open in about like an hour or so, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna sit here for an hour and a half. I'm gonna wait for it to open or see anyone come by. It was actually open an hour after because the time on my phone and the time on the building are different, and it just never updated. So yeah, I spent but the thing was, I sat up there since like 7:30 my time, and it opened at 11 my time. So uh pretty late. Okay. So we should actually probably get started. I'm not gonna have too much time to stream too much today, but I at least wanted to get through the tutorial because I wanted to at least do that. And on the bright side of doing this completely blind, like I didn't even watch like really gameplay stuff, and I only got spoiled about one thing because of someone breaking NDA.
This strange gloom keeps getting thicker. We've been descending for a while now. These tunnels are deeper than I thought. What could be down here?
Oh, I'm actually controlling this. I did not expect I'd be able to do this. So first things first, they gave me the Master Sword. Oh my gosh, new menus. Gotta move my headphones out of the way so I can actually read everything here. It, there you go. Other screen. Guess these. Okay, cool. Mm, subtle second sneeze coming in. Didn't see that one coming, game. Beneath Hyrule Castle. Okay. Um, they are not giving me inventory, so I can't actually check. But it looks like that I'm wearing the champion's tunic, just slightly altered to have the Hylian uh the Hylian uh the Hylian gears like leather patterns onto it. It's pretty neat. They kept the legs dyed tan like normal. So it's literally as if you put on just the just the champion's tunic and then added these leather parts to it. And of course I have the master sword because of course most people are going to have it. But they also gave me
People have
maximum
been
hearts,
falling
which is
ill
neat.
after coming into contact with the gloom drifting through these caverns. Though here it seems almost misty and not concentrated enough to harm us. We'll keep going, with it coming up from beneath Hyrule Castle. We do not know what waits below, so we need to be ready for anything. But I know I'll be okay with you, Link. Let's go solve this mystery.
Okay, I keep getting messed up because I got a new mouse today because, for those of you who don't know, I've been having to click with the opposite side of my mouse for the past, like, half a year because my mouse broke. And I finally just went, okay, I need a new mouse. I'm going to get a new mouse, one that's wireless. We had exactly one battery left in the house. But now that it's on the correct side, it just feels off. It's really funny. You know, I never imagined this was all deep beneath Hyrule Castle. Trust me, I think Oh wait, what's up? The Master Sword. Oh, yeah, it's glowing. It must be sensing something. I knew we had a reason for concern. Ever since the end of the Calamity, the castle has fallen into neglect. But I could never have imagined something like this. Anything like these tunnels were hiding here. We must be careful as we move deeper. Yeah, so they gave us... Okay, they gave us maximum hearts and maximum stamina. I had to double check. I see the sword is still clipping to the ground, but that's okay. I believe it's using the same engine as Breath of the Wild. Like, even, like, some of the same character models, too. Because one of the big things that was talked about was, is this game a... Oh, like, look here. Is this game truly... Is this game truly a sequel, or is this just some fancy DLC that was, spoofed up? Weird analogy, but it's kind of like Saints Row 4, in which it was originally a DLC, and then they took all the DLC stuff and made it into a whole game with its extended gameplay. And it became one of my favorite parts of the series because they decided to make something interesting with the mechanic that they were working with. So, with the big major mechanic of this game, which, if you don't know what's going to happen, I will not say, but if it's just the mechanic, but they lean into the mechanic a lot, it would be interesting, but probably not going to supplant a Twilight Princess as my favorite game, considering that Breath of the Wild is my second favorite. So, it's either going to be on par with Breath of the Wild or just slightly above it. These ruins are from an ancient civilization. Something's written here. Might these ruins be from the Zonai? So I brought it up several times in my playthrough, but there are some strange, like, ancient artifacts that are just sprinkled around, especially the lower regions of the game. Like, oh, these carvings. I'm sure they're Zonai in origin. I've seen designs like these in my studies. The Zonai is said to have lived long ago in the time of earliest legend. They possessed godlike powers and had a prosperous civilization in the sky. Many history books tell about the Zonai, but none give us the full picture. Much is still unknown about them. So, allow me this time to lightly vent. I still am not with the Zelda community in times of the timeline. Like, a lot of this Zonai stuff is quote-unquote from 10,000 years ago, but I honestly think that the quote-unquote moment 10,000 years ago that they're talking about is Ocarina of Time, not actually, like, the beginning of this. So if there is a difference between... Clearly the Zonai are these, like, big-eared... Uh... Are they goats? Like, what are they? Like what do they actually kind of look like? Fennec foxes, where they have, like, the long ears. This is what the Zonai look like? They seem so different than us. Such large ears. How did the ruins of a civilization in the sky end up beneath the castle? It looks like the path ahead goes even deeper. Let's continue, Link. But one of the speculations that I did see about the Zonai is that if a lot of the sky stuff, you know, even from like Skyward Sword, and the Zonai and maybe even the Rito are long descendants of Loftwings, and they were one of the people who helped shape the Sky Islands from Skyward Sword, it would actually make sense as to why their architecture looks the way that it is. And Hyrule Castle, again, is originally supposed to be... is originally supposed to be...
You're not hurt, are you, Link? Look at these murals. The written histories of the royal family include stories of a great war fought long ago. It was a conflict between allied tribes and someone only ever referred to as the Demon King. Is it possible? Do these murals depict the same legend? This is similar to the statues we saw earlier, a Zonai. And these figures look like Hylians. This depiction certainly suggests that the Zonai descended from the heavens. It is said that my ancestors, the first of Hyrule's royal family, were born from a union with gods who had descended from the heavens. These murals tell a similar story, and if they are accurate, then the gods mentioned were the Zonai. They must have forged a relationship with the Hylians of that time, working together to establish the Kingdom of Hyrule. This figure, he seems to be stealing something of incredible power from the young kingdom. This all aligns with what I've read during my studies. And then this, it shows the Demon King. And a fierce battle against him. If the creature depicted here really does represent the Demon King, then... Oh. Incredible! This mural must be the Great War recorded in the royal histories. This is the imprisoning war, and the events that led up to it.
There we go.
Link, this is a huge discovery.
That's the word that I was waiting for them to say.
All right then. Now to use this invention of Pura's. I'm glad I didn't leave it behind. It's so easy to record. You point it and click. Oh. It looks like the rest of the murals are obscured.
Uh-oh. This is gonna be fun. Okay.
Just what is this place? Maybe we'll find more answers farther ahead. Link, let's keep moving deeper.
So to correct myself, it's really interesting. Oh my gosh. Okay, I was just checking to see if I could still throw the Master Sword. So it looks like there's still, like, 3 sets of panels that are being blocked by these rocks that are clearly bombable. But she said something very interesting. This is the Imprisoning War. The Imprisoning War takes place during the Downfall timeline. Or at least, as Nintendo says it. I still disagree with the actual timeline of events, considering that the Rito supposedly came from the Zora, but they're in Twilight Princess in the HD version now, alongside the Zora, so it's really confusing as to where things actually are. I still remember a video talking about how both of the Four Swords adventure games take place before Ocarina of Time, like, logistically, just not as per the way that Nintendo has put out stuff about it, which makes sense if Four Swords and Four Swords Adventures kind of depict the beginning of the Imprisoning War, but the thing is, we don't really know too much about the Imprisoning War as a whole, because it's only really talked about in A Link to the Past, which is the first game in that Downfall timeline, which supposedly only takes place after Link dies in Ocarina of Time, or, a better way to put it, if Ganon just is allowed to win while Link is stuck in the hyperbolic sleep for 7 years. So effectively, if he never came out and just let him just win, that's everything that happens in, like, Zelda 1 and 2, A Link to the Past, and the Oracle games, along with Link's Awakening. This is, like, I've seen this image for years, like, used in videos. It is still impressive of visual. That green light in the distance. I'm having the strangest sensation. It's also ominous. I tried to descend the stairs and I'm like, nope, you're looking at this more. What? Oh wait. Oh my gosh, they actually give me a dialogue log? That's interesting. I didn't notice that in this game. I wonder if there was in the first game. Because I don't remember if it was. Let's continue, Link. We must be extremely careful. Okay.
What is that?
I don't know why that was so cool.
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? The blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me. Zelda. You who carries that fragile sword.
I hope your name's linked in this one.
Raru placed his faith in you. And that was all you could do.
How do you know our names?
Man, I can't believe I'm winning. Okay, so the fact that he directly references Roru from Ocarina of Time literally means that this is in fact the Ganondorf from Ocarina, which is still hilarious because it means that there's still only one Ganondorf in canon.
Link, finally you wake. I've heard a great deal about you from Zelda. Your wounds were severe. I am relieved to see you escape death.
Why'd you take my clothes, though?
Your arm, however, was beyond saving. I had to replace it, lest the injury endanger you further.
Okay, so, uh, okay, so, as I said, you do not understand how much I am just giddy at the fact that it's like, oh yeah, this 10,000 years ago, yeah, we were actually talking about Ocarina of Time. You do not understand how amazing I feel validated. I don't feel amazed about this sword once again being broken, though. the Decayed Master Sword does 1 damage. Although, a shard of the sword slicing his face open during the cutscene was pretty neat. Yeah, so for context, the Master Sword right now does less damage than a tree branch does. Okay, so that's how our menu is going to look now. It looks very sleek and kind of neat. Uh, I can't access the map yet, but I'm going to guess that we're going to get something for that. Gotta touch things that we're not supposed to be touching so we can gain powers again. Oh hey, it's one of those teleportation spots. Okay, so 2 things right off the bat. Uh, a lot of wheel imagery. Technically, there's 2 different symbols going on here. One is that this gear, which is the bigger of... technically the same one as that. This wheel in particular is designed around looking like a sun. Which moves the Earth and the Moon? I wonder if that's what it's supposed to mean. But we also have this, which is not the usual kind of caduceus sort of like imagery. And I'm trying really hard not to say catechus, because catechus just rolls off the tongue so much better than caduceus. It looks like that should be climbable. Like, it looks like there should be something that is right there. But we haven't actually gotten anything else. Yeah. I don't know why they didn't also show, our stamina being sapped, but okay. We can still dive into water. Okay. The swim animation has been updated, though. Just slightly. Like, it's just slightly updated. To have, like, a little bit extra frames on it. Of course, we're getting the tutorial of how to, move around. Very cool. Landing in water, even from a great height, will prevent you from taking fall damage. I don't like how that's worded of... There will be a puzzle at one point in which you have to go from the Sky Island into a hole in the ground to hit a body of water underneath it. You know? Something about that just does not fill me with confidence. Archaic legwear. Well worn and showing their age, they still got a bit of good years left in them. Can be a bit cumbersome to have to tie the straps. Okay, now it's telling me about inventory. It looks like that there's 2 tabs between armor and weapons. I'm gonna guess that it's... And then there's 4 after weapons before we get the systems. Interesting. Do we get multiple save slots, or... Nope. It's the same thing as before. It's 1 save, then 5 autosaves. Oh, did they just, like, auto-equip it? I think it auto-equip it. I'm not sure, though. I might have clicked on it? Hey, look, a dragon. Logo appears. And that took a bit to fall. Oh, we can accelerate a little bit. Okay. So, it looks like... Yeah, it looks like that we even lost our paraglider. Okay. Don't really have anything to use right now besides our sword. Hey, look, even a tree branch does slightly more damage than the Master Sword. The Master Sword at least is a slashing item. Meanwhile, the tree branch has always been a bludgeoning weapon. So if we need to cut something, at least it's there, but still pretty sad that the sword's been reduced to basically less than a stick. But I guess that's sort of the point, you know? Okay, I just noticed that we have the same amount of item slots as if we... Okay, we can't drop the Master Sword. I'm like, could you drop the Master Sword and completely ruin your game? Okay, the Sky Shrooms, they basically just appear to be the exact same as regular mushrooms. Yeah, materials go right after weapons. So there's 3 more tabs that we can do. Tree branch. Wooden branches such as these are pretty common. Yeah, this appears to be the exact same wording from the first game, even if it's slightly different. You can just stock up on a few things. We could try to get all the way to the ground, but I'm pretty sure that this beginning area is designed around us getting everything. So I doubt that they would want us to immediately just start falling. Apple, I believe that's the same text. Okay, critical hit still loses in effect. You knocked away one of the apples. Soldier Construct Horn. A blade-like horn from a soldier construct. Very sharp. A Zonai Charge. A material used as a power source for constructs and other devices. Its strange light seems to reveal potent energy inside. Okay. This appears to be a little thing. Interesting. Okay. So we have the tree branch, but we also have a wooden stick. Appears just to be a club. I'm gonna guess that this is like a thinner version of the Boko club from the first game. As is tradition, I'm gonna keep holding on to things that I really shouldn't, because I'm gonna hold on to the things that do more damage for when it is necessary to do more damage. Yeah, everything appears to be relatively the same overall. The only thing that I am kind of interested in, to be honest, is, as you could probably tell from the way that I usually play through RPGs, I like gathering armor sets, and I'm just really interested to see what's after this. Little brush symbol inside of a circle. I always thought this thing would be bigger. It's like a little snake dragon thing. Link, I have waited for you. Princess Zelda left something for you in my care. It's got a little drawer. This is the Pura Pad. I am told that it is an invaluable tool that will provide you with direction. Oh my gosh, I just realized. Zelda left pictures in here, and we're gonna have to find new memories, aren't we? Princess Zelda's prized device. It has a variety of features. Yeah. Received, I received it from Princess Zelda. I have now passed it on to you. My records indicate that Princess Zelda is awaiting at the location marked on its map. My message has been delivered. Where am I? We stand in the Garden of Time. The Temple of Time is visible from over there. It was used in the distant past. Many rites and ceremonies of the kingdom were held there. But no more. It is now a lonely place. No one visits. Another one of those hand symbols. Okay. Main directive. Okay, key items is that farthest one over there. By type or most used. Huh. Wait. Oh, wait. I haven't actually hit anything with it yet. I was like, what are you talking about? And I was like, oh yeah, do the other one. Interesting. They work stonemasonry like woodworking, almost. If you don't understand, there's certain types of woodworking designs that use rods, and they insert it through the other one so it has, so it's more stable. And that's what they're kind of doing with the different pillars going into it. So there's a pillar into this that is basically going deep into this one, and a pillar in this that's going deep into this one. And they do that so when it interlocks, it's more stable. I don't know, I feel that that's really cool. There's... Let me just open this. The Great Sky Island. Oh, okay. Find Princess Zelda. And of course it's gonna have the pictures from the album that she took. I could delete these photos. That would be rude. I don't have access to the camera rune, so I can't really take a picture of it. Okay, we got this other gazebo right here. Oh! Are these pots or orbs? Pots. Got it. Oh, and they're only just now telling me about how to throw weapons. Hello, you seem to be new here. Did you intend to use that as a weapon against the soldier constructs? Soldier contracts? Uh, those are given strict orders to protect this land. The Zonai who created us directed them to eliminate trespassers. They will consider you a trespasser. You must meet them with serious threat. Allow me to offer unsolicited advice. Solicited. It is crucial to maintain a proper distance and target your opponents. Swinging haphazardly will not yield results. Okay, they want me to lock on. You may target practicing on me if you want. Oh, but please don't actually attack. Okay. Yep, just apples. Yeah, so they're giving me a lot of sticks and tree branches, like normal, but it doesn't really appear to be... Yeah, I'm gonna just say it right now. This beginning part is a lot more formulaic and very line. In the previous game, you could be able to just skip the tutorial entirely and just have and just run past the old man, you know? Gotta check under the rock to see if there's rupees. That would actually be really interesting if rupees just never appear up here. Oh, that's another thing that's always been kind of funny. How does ancient technology... That's the same dialogue. How does ancient technology know what currency is? And it's always, like, bugged me about Zelda games. How it's like, oh yeah, we just always have the same currency throughout all the generations. Okay, so it looks like, much like how the Guardians would always have some, like, ancient tech in them. If we see these little, like, dog? Smiling dog-like statues, they're most likely gonna have a Zonai charge on them. Ooh! An opal. I mentioned this on the final stream, but I'm mentioning it again. One of the things that I really do find great pain in not getting 100% and stuff. Like, me trying to go for 100% is how I have fun with stuff, but with games like this, I'm trying to reduce the amount of things that I just haphazardly do. Like, me running around and breaking every single one of these pots is exactly how I usually play games. And it appears that we are in some sort of, like, how... Okay, so this is how I kind of look at this. So, the highest spot that we were up here... Like, these were... Were we here? I think we were up here. Then we went down here to this. Jumped down here, and now we're here. And the way that these ruins are laid out is if this was some sort of, like, housing development sort of thing. What is the, Like, there is probably a better way to say it than housing development, but I'm pretty sure you know what I mean when I say that the ruins are constructed in a similar way between each other, and the only defining thing is that they are separated by a road. Huh. Just looks straight down into nothing. Ooh! And it's steal your wooden stick. I hope you're okay with that. Okay, I got another horn from that. So it looks like cooking is still a thing. I'm gonna guess that these horns, though, don't really count, like... Oh, we could search for a recipe now! Thank you! Okay, this is an experiment. Oh, hey! New recipe, dubious food. Neat. Let's see. I'm actually gonna bake this opal for science. Okay. It probably would have actually come out as like rock food or something, or whatever that one was called, if I had just done it by itself. So yeah, it looks like that cooking is relatively the same. The only difference is that we now have a recipe list. We still have critical recipes, so search for recipes, simmered fruit. Okay, so we could just immediately just bake stuff from the recipe menu. Interesting. So I can now press A, and it will immediately assemble all of the recipe parts. Neat. Okay, bows and arrows is the second tab. Melee weapons is the fourth tab, meaning that the third tab is gonna be shields. Shields is tab 5, and cooked food is tab... it's tab 1. Oh my gosh. Do not tell me that to get 100% of the game, you have to actually fuse every possible thing to get dubious food. That's gonna be so annoying. This is neat. This is very neat, though. Mushroom skewer is recipe 1. Simmered fruit is recipe 47. And dubious food is 145. That's kind of neat. We still haven't taken damage yet, so we're still going okay. It looks like that we should actually probably get into the Temple of Time. Oh, wait. Spicy peppers. They deliberately put these here. Spicy sauteed peppers. Cold resistance. Spicy simmered fruit for 3 minutes. That's still spicy simmered fruit. Try this. Spicy fruit and mushroom mix. There we go. Like, you do not understand. Putting in a cooking recipe has exponentially increased the amount I'm gonna be in this game. Oh, I thought there was one pepper left. Oh my gosh, it's bugging me. Key items, right. Options. Lock minimap to north. Dark window transparency. Okay, that was bugging me that it wasn't locked to north. Uh, when I originally played the first game, I had a lot of problems trying to find my way around. An ostrich. Wait, no, are they just large herons? Let me see their wings. Oh, yeah, they're little emus. Look at them, they're running around. I need to know for science what you brought. I'm sorry, birds. They drop raw meat. They do not drop, uh, uh, they do not drop, drumsticks. Interesting. Additional tree branch. Like, again, this is how distracted I normally get. I had to walk all the way back over here just so I can cook the meat, so I can add it to my recipe list, because I'm that deranged. Oh, I can now decrease the amount of that thing. Thank you, game. Okay, simmer this one piece of meat. Meat skewer. There we go. Okay, so meat skewer was number 4, sauteed peppers is 14, and fruit and mushroom mix is 46. So I'm gonna guess that if I... Okay, I am seriously gonna do this once the world is fully opened up to me. Once I get the ability to do so, I will pull up a list of every food from Breath of the Wild and try to recreate every single one of those foods so I can actually put them back into the Ooh, these things are crafty. They know where I'm aiming. Come back. I need more meat for science. Interesting. That one's got a longer stick. So I guess that's this game's, Boko Spear, then. Ow. Don't do that. Not that one. This tab. Oh, hey, we're completely out of regular sticks. Long stick. There we go. Okay. Long sticks. It works well as a lunging weapon. Yeah. So, these wooden sticks are one-handed, and these long sticks are spears. It's not differentiating by type anymore. Interesting. Okay. Oh, another campsite. This one has the balls on it. They're little... I shouldn't call them balls. I know what they are. They're lotus bulbs, but they still look like balls. Hello. Were you lured in by delicious smells? I assume so. Recipes are especially fragrant when toasted by a fire. They may also be tastier and more nutritious. I would not know. Why are you roasting them then? Oh, are you unfamiliar to me? My apologies. Among my tasks is to explain everything that first-time visitors may require knowledge of. You may have questions of this place. Please rest assured that a construct can answer them. I recall that your question is about roasting food. I roast ingredients by placing them beside the fire. I do not eat. I am given to understand that that improves the taste. Our creator is roasted ingredients in order to enhance their nutritional value. Do you have ingredients? I invite you to use this fire to roast them. Toasty Sky Shroom. Yeah, so these are going to be the toasted items that, like, only give us slight nutritional value. Interesting. So these Sky Shrooms only give you a quarter back instead of the full half like apples did. Okay. Let's try roast an apple. Got it. Baked apple. Baked ziti. Okay, let's check our recipes. Interesting. They put the toasted items with the Doobies food in the back. So baked apples is 147, and toasty sky shrooms are 165. I expected them to actually just call them toasted mushrooms, so they keep to the so they could just reuse the same image, but I guess not. Ow! Excuse you, I was trying to get food from you. Oh, cool. 2 raw meat. What did I make last time? Just meat skewer? Okay. Well, I need to make toasted meat so I can actually put that into the recipe list. There we go. Interesting. So meat now takes a little bit longer to cook than apples did. I wonder if they actually, like, changed the amount of time that something takes to burn? Because it feels like that meat never took that long. Okay. Let's see. Should I walk all the way back over there just so I can... Yes, I'm gonna do it. Like, again, this is why I was really scared about doing a Breath of the Wild playthrough, is that I would be this distracted. But, considering that this is a brand new game and I'm literally going in with no information, any amount of, like, information becomes interesting to me. Oh, is there someone over there now? No, it's just how the light looks. Okay. Okay, add 1 meat. Add 2 mushroom. Meat and mushroom skewer. Cool. I'll just cook 5. Because if these are supposed to be the acorns of these games, cooking 5 is basically going to be a full heal for us. Yeah. Okay. Meat and mushroom skewer is 2. So it literally goes mushroom skewer, additional meat, and then just meat. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Uh, Seared steak is 179. Cool. Like, this is the type of stuff that I love in games, is if you give me a list, I will try to eventually finish that list. Like, I am now like, I am constantly on the lookout for a new Skybird, whatever it's called, just so I can get another piece of meat, so I can do the meat and root dish. And then get 2 because I have to add, because I have to add in a pepper. Like, this is what I love about open world RPGs like this, is that I can just, like, I'm not gonna say that I'm goofing off. I am, though. But, like, everything that I do adds to my knowledge of the game in some way. I'm trying to figure out that the texturing error or actually like a ridge from a block. I think it might be just a ridge from a block since they all appear to be that sharp of an angle. Like, I was actually worried that I had, the game was a little broken. It probably does have some problems with it, but I wouldn't know, at this point. I'm going to guess that there is no fish up here. I'm gonna just hazard a guess that fish just aren't a thing. Also, I almost started swimming like I had the same amount of stamina from Breath of the Wild, which, very dangerous. Drop it. Interesting. The stabs are a little bit faster now. Okay. Aged, worn-out wooden shield. It can withstand lighter attacks such as arrows. I wonder if this is the same description as the same description as the regular wooden shield. Or if this old wooden shield is... Well, I mean, yeah, it is technically different, but, like... Yeah. Fearsome Sword has seen better days. Yep, that's the same as the first game. Okay, we can still parry. Huh. Its charge attack is that it uses its head. Cool. So parries still work, and they still have relatively the same timing. Yeah. I guess they don't want me in.
that door will open only to those with sufficient power. I'm sorry. I did not intend to startle you. It was I that spoke to you earlier. That arm originally belonged to me. I am Raru.
Raru, source of the arm.
Forgive me for appearing to you in this manner. Unfortunately, I no longer have a physical form. In any case, that arm should allow you to open this door. It seems to have lost the power to do so. You might be able to restore it, but you would need to enter a place filled with sacred light. Ah, of course. Why not visit the shrines on this island? The shrines. Yes, I'm sure they are the key.
So the original Raru was this portly Hylian guy who defended the Sacred Realm from Ganon. Basically, he created the Sacred Realm and then sealed himself inside of it so Ganon doesn't get in, effectively. And he was the person who basically helped us basically, like, he put us into the hyperbolic time chamber, as I referred to it earlier. Got us like 7 years older so we can actually fulfill the prophecy a little bit better. Oh, cool, arrows. A lot of arrows. Okay, so if you don't know, in this game, one of the few pieces of things that I actually do know about this game is that the way that the different types of arrows work now is instead of actually finding ice arrows... Oh, give me that. Old wooden bow. Built for hunting, but it's not powerful. The way that arrows now work in this game is that instead of actually giving specifically ice arrows or specifically fire arrows, instead we can basically put materials onto the end of arrows. So effectively, we no longer have to worry about maintaining all the different types of it. We just need a massive store of just regular arrows. A lot more sane. That is the same description of rushrooms. Okay. Hooks. Lantern? Those look to be... Oh, those are walls. I thought those were like a signpost or something. Something tells me I should have actually found a shirt a long time ago. Because they give you a an old wooden shirt. They give you a... Yeah, they give you a shirt like at the beginning of Breath of the Wild, but... Interesting. So, they instantly die upon hitting the water like bokoblins do. Right, we were trying to get over here. They didn't change the... Oh, visit the shrines of the island. I wonder what's gonna happen when we reach here. But yeah, I wonder if they are going to retroactively change Raru to be this Princess Mononoke looking nature spirit guy. Because honestly, I liked the design of the Zonai, which is what he appears to be. I kind of like their design. They look foreign to in the Zelda series, and it's really interesting. Okay, so it's basically just shrines, but they have a different coat of paint. They have the teleportation spot in the same spot. Oh, for a second, I thought it was like we were instantly in the shrine. Uh, no loading. Like that probably would be a thing if this game was on the uh PS5. It definitely would have been that fast. Like we'd have walked through and this cutscene would have started instantly. So you made it here. This is a shrine of light. Long ago, I filled these places with light that purges evil. I believe this light restores an ability your right arm has lost. Now then, extend your hand. Neat. Ultra Hand. Grab and move objects, rotate them, and stick them to other objects. This is the Ultra Hand ability. It allows you to move objects freely and attach them to other objects. With it, you'll be able to build a great number of things. Really, anything you can imagine. Use Ultra Hand to receive the blessing from the shrine. Again, it's basically the same thing as the other ones, where instead of a Sheikah slate telling you to do something, Roar basically shows up going, okay, so this is what I thought of when I was doing this puzzle, sorry. Okay, so it's the same sort of thing with Magnesis, where I'm grabbing something and just moving it and rotating it. But it looks like... Huh. Okay. Now, if I were to pull... Oh, that's interesting. That's where... So they put the quote-unquote runes for this game on the key items list. Interesting. I guess it is a good way to kind of reduce the amount of tabs. Strength? Yeah. The shrine symbol is even kind of similar. So if I hold R, I can now rotate using the D-pad. That's actually really neat. If I do this... Huh. Interesting. It is not long enough, so I have to actually attach it to the other one over here. Makes a binding agent. Okay. We just lay it like that. Cool. I also noticed that if you grab an object, you can unstick it by just going, yeah, you just rip it off using the right stick. Something about this is just so funny to me, where it's just like, we're just grab it, go rip it, it just like, just tears it off. Okay, I'm taking you with me just in case. Honestly, I really like the effect for I really like the effect for this. It's a little bit cooler than Magnesia just uh, turning everything green. Okay, so it looks like what it wants us to do is take this. Whoops. So they want us to take this, rotate it, so it matches there. Not really, okay. Guess it's just gonna get stuck to that then. Come on. Okay. Okay. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So, effectively, we just... They want us to do... So basically make... They want us to place this right here. And then they want us to use the hand to basically just do that. Fascinating. These puzzles are going to get kind of interesting. I wonder if there are going to be hidden chests inside of the levels or not. Like, they were determined to try to put a chest in every single one of these. So I guess I'll just wait for a bit until like we get there. You've done well to reach this place. Okay. We offer this light that will cleanse you of evil. You know, actually kind of interesting. Instead of giving us soul orbs again to just put it back, instead, we already have the power in us because we already got in the first game. All that these orbs are going to do are going to try to heal us back to that condition. As a gameplay conceit, it's pretty good. The Light of Blessing. A crystal that glows with a light that purges ancient evil and purifies its radiance. Oh my... There's kind of messed up. And of course it heals us afterwards, like normal. May the Light of Blessing grant you the strength you seek. Okay. You know what's kind of funny? I actually noticed, I firmly believed, okay, that the figure that was in the trailer that came out, I think it was the last trailer, that it was the figure that we now know as Raru. We just saw him from the chest down, talking with Zelda. I instantly knew it was going to be Raru because the design on his chest looks like an owl. Like, it's so good. It's how you can tell that they're supposed to be the same character. Like, they have that little aspect. That's neat. You did well getting through that shrine, and you restored an ability. This is wonderful. If you visit and complete 2 or more shrines, you should be able to open the door to the Temple of Time. You may want to mark the shrines in the distance with pins, then you'll never lose track of where they are. The Puripad offers you a very useful scope. It is quite handy. So it's not the Sheikah slate from before, because that's put somewhere. But it's basically a mass-produced version of it. Okay. So are you saying that we should be able to see the other two spots? Oh, they gave us one more! Instead of just having the 5, now we have an additional light blue one. Neat. See, okay. I was wondering if it was going to do that pull out, put back in every single time. Okay. It certainly looks like the way that we're supposed to go about this is we're supposed to do the same thing where we basically make something to ride onto the rail. I see that pulling out the arrow still stops time. I wonder if because these things are constructs and they don't have to deal with... Yeah, and they don't have to deal with the blood moon, that it means that... That it means that these things will respawn faster. Wait, no. Make sure go across safely. Just attach those two. Put that right into the middle. There we go. Grab the whole mechanism. Slide it on. There we go. Like, this is clearly the way that we're supposed to go. Whee! I see someone else was also messing with, and, oh! They were... See, they're still at work even now. We originally created the constructs to assist in our endeavors. All of us were fond of them. I never imagined that they would continue to carry out their assigned tasks to this day. The fact that their labor no longer serves any purpose, yet they perform it still, is disquieting to me. So I wanted to bring this up. This is most likely not the same Raru from Ocarina of Time. Just like, as we have learned from many Zelda games, just because two characters have the same name does not mean they're actually the same person. Because the Impa that helps us out is not the same Impa from the games, from Ocarina of Time as well. You okay? Fix your gaze forward. Face it head on. Pardon me, I was absorbed in my wood cutting. Are you here for wood cutting too? It's a practice of chopping trees down to create logs. Logs can be combined to assemble platforms, and you could also chop them further to make wood. Lumber has many uses, and that's why I came here to chop wood daily. And yet I still find it difficult to chop them down with the intended direction. This is why you may have heard me mutter to myself, fix your gaze forward and face it head on. I apologize. I have been rambling for some time. There's an axe that I no longer need over there. If it is yours to use, you could use it for wood cutting. Oh my, it has grown quite late. I must have failed to notice the time bell. I'll rest for today. Stone axe. Why is it glowy? Yeah, you could definitely tell what's going on. So we have a wooden stick. We equip the stone axe, and it's the same stick. It just now has a piece of stone on it. Okay, takes 3 cuts for it. A Korok frond. A mysterious leaf that looks like it might be hiding something behind it. It has some medicinal value as well. Attach it to a stick and it can be used as a fan. Interesting. That's interesting. Okay. There's an open flame right there, but I was hoping I'd find a stove pot. Actually, one second. I'm gonna investigate up here for a bit. This is going a little bit out of the way, but like, for some reason, I am kind of drawn up here. Okay, so interesting. We're just back over here. More pieces of wood. Okay. Not really much of note. You know, besides the fact this is still the same place. More apples and more mushrooms. That hasn't changed. So we got this sky shroom. Oh wait, this Korok frond. It says you could attach it to a stick for a fan. I'm gonna guess that that's how they're gonna do Korok leaps. So instead of just having an item that takes up an inventory space, we are now dealing with an item in our inventory that is basically the equivalent to a Hylian herb. Nope. Cannot cook it over the you cannot cook a frond over the open flame. Ooh, acorn. I believe that is the same description. Yeah, the white flames mean that it's going to bake. Yeah, it's going to roast, and then black flames means that it's going to burn. Got it. Roasted acorn is 196. Got it. Let me see if I could get one more frond. There we go. Here's another stone axe. We might as well drop one of these sticks for it. What was the difference between one that has a blue aura? Wait, no, it's the same aura. Got it. There we go. Restless crickets. They appear to do the exact same thing as before. But we don't really have any monster parts to combine it with. Interesting. Okay, so my idea right now. Attach. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. Is to grab a few of these and just start making a bridge with it. So attach. Attach. Attach, so there's... Oh gosh. That, That's might be a little annoying in the future. So it's only attached to the first one that wasn't far enough onto it. Hopefully that's a little bit more stable. Let's... Wait, I could... For a split second, it looked like I could attach it to Raru, and I was like, wait, what? Okay. I wonder how big of an object you can actually make in this game. From the trailers, you could see that they were able to make cars and, like, little machines. But I wonder how big of a construction you can actually make. Because that's going to be... I know for a fact that that's going to be a mechanic. I have to eventually make something that's incredibly big at some point. No, don't slide. Don't do that either. Yeah. Why am I able to grab you? Can I grab you while I'm on you? I can, but I can't move it. Okay. I'll just quickly run back and grab our makeshift bridge that we've made. See if I can actually get across using this combined with our... Oh! Well, there goes my bridge. I don't think it liked that. Okay, I can actually climb those, unlike the Sheik attack inside of the shrines. I'm gonna guess that the shrine material also, in this game as well, you can't climb, but... Neat. Amber. Valued component in decoration since ancient times. As I stated in Breath of the Wild, I am under the assumption that Amber is the power of Earth, which is why it's never stated, because it's like, oh, it's a rock imbued with Earth. So, a rock? What do you mean there are fish up here? I mean, koi ponds exist, so... See if we could see where the fish are located. Yep, that's definitely a new type of fish. Ancient Arona. We never actually ran into Arona fish. Arona? fish in the in our playthrough, but they were the ones that usually like gave like heat resistance or cold resistance type of fish. A lively fish that hasn't changed much since ancient times. Yeah, I noticed that it had that sort of like coelacanth type of like vibe to its design. Swam under me at the last second. My Korok senses are tingling by seeing that lone rock just sitting over there. Like, I have to investigate it, even if it isn't actually a Korok. Because I don't think that there were going to be Koroks, like, up here. Nope, I guess I was wrong. Huh, you're not Hestu. But you see me? I didn't know someone like you could see the children of the forest. Well, if you see Hestu, please return these to him. Oh, my friends are hiding in lots of places, too. That's what you get for being up here. Go home. Okay, just need 2 more fish. The fact that the water is actually pretty clear and I can actually see all the way down is pretty neat. Whoops. Dang it. Yeah, put me back up here. Fish give me a full... Probably should have actually showed the animation for dubious food at this point. I like how Opal didn't change their item design, but Amber did. And I wonder if it's because they want me to put Amber onto stuff. Here's Opal. Thank you for giving me back the thing I foolishly destroyed. Okay, these... I wonder if the material that these boxes are made of, because they're made from the trees that are up here, are a lot more durable than normal. Oh. More arrows. Apple. Quiet, I am engaged in hunting. Hunting? Yes, I hunt wild creatures that inhabit the forest. Inhabit? Apparently I put some extra eyes in that. I don't remember seeing you here before. We constructs fulfill several roles. One is to provide any necessary explanations to newcomers such as yourself. Other constructs you'll meet will be able to answer questions you may have about other subjects. My specialty is hunting. To hunt is to dispatch wild creatures. Many of them dwell within this forest. They are highly nutritious in organic life. They are also extremely wary. A hunter does not make noise. Crouching is essential for silence. I'm gonna guess that you being a construct is a little bit hard to crouch. A bow can be used to strike from afar. Aiming for weak points is best. I'll give you the bow placed over here. Use it as you please. Thanks, I just wanted the 10 arrows, though. Okay. Got more birds. I keep trying to deploy the Yeah, I keep trying to deploy the paraglider, but we don't have it back yet. Yeah, meat products take a lot to roast. Whole grilled ancient Rona. Yeah, it's basically the same thing as Hylian bass. Even has like the same amount that it heals you. Yep, roasted Arena, 185. Interesting. Oh, hey, another one of these. Several of these actually. Sorry, I needed to double check to see how close we were at. It looks like what they want us to do is they want us to eventually get over here, ride down over here, now you're over here, and then take a boat across, maybe? Like, that's my best guess. Is that they want me to try to start assembling a boat when I get onto the river. Oh, hey, Rar. I love this view of the Temple of Time. I always took a moment to appreciate it whenever I passed by here. The Garden of Time was quiet. The only sound to be heard was the time bell, ringing in mornings and evenings. It was as if the whole place changed at its chime, especially at night, when the ground signaled the emergence of fireflies. Those were glorious times. Oh, cool. Cooking pot. Just what I needed. More mushrooms, too. Um, you know, I never actually pointed this out, but it's really interesting that the Great Plateau had a bunch of mushrooms just basically sitting onto it, and it also had a Temple of Time. And I wonder if that's just for like starting purposes that they put that there, or if there's some sort of like story reason that mushrooms grow near Zonai technology. Because if I remember correctly, mushrooms also grew in that lower area. No, I'm remembering that wrong. My next batch will be also tasty. Pardon me for not noticing you. I was absorbed in the preparing of my next meal. I do not recall having seen you before today. I must doubtably apologize for my inattentiveness. It is my duty to construct, my duty of a contract to field any questions that those such as yourself may have. You may pose these questions to any construct. We will answer them as best as we can. Are you interested in my cooking? Yeah. Ah, you seem to be uneducated when it comes to cooking. I mean, technically not. You'll learn how to create a meal of your own. Fine, tell me. Cooking step 1. Hold the ingredients in your arms. Step 2. Throw them into pot over lit fire. Cooking complete. That is the simple version. The world of cooking can be as complex as you want. There are possible dishes that you can make, and what effect you gain depends on the ingredients used. Some meals are warming. Other replenish stamina. Tiny organisms known as critters and monster parts are not food. Save them as bases for elixirs. This information was provided by our creators, but I cannot eat. So take it with a grain of salt. Food joke. I will remain stationed here. Ask me anytime for further questions about cooking. Ask me about Ralses. Okay, so let's try this. I'm going to hold one of these Korok fronds and cook it. Okay, it worked. Wild greens. Okay, so it's giving us the same thing that Hylian, that Hylian herbs gave us. So it literally is just a... They replaced Korok leaves with an additional type of uh, Hylian herb. Hasty Restroom Skewer. Does that change the fact that it's a... Hasty Mushroom Skewer. Does it change the fact that it is in fact a mushroom skewer, or is it a new thing? Wild fried greens, mushroom skewer. Interesting. Okay. So it's actually showing us the last, I think the last 5 things that we cooked with it and what it came about. Hasty is just the effect. It being a mushroom skewer does not add to it. That is relieving. Because it would be annoying if we had to do that every single time for every variation. Oh, peppers, right. I'm like, why? Why is it giving us that? Hold a mushroom and a apple. Oh, wait, that's gonna be the fruit and mix again. My bad. Fruit and fish. A mushroom and fish. Hasty fish and mushroom skewer. Okay. Just regular fish. Fish skewer. Interesting. So fruit and fish just make an additional just make an additional fish skewer. Steamed fish. Refined fish by wrapping a fresh fish in fragrant wild greens and cooking it. Interesting. Okay. The fish and mushroom skewer was number 3, as I thought it was. The double fish skewer, though. Yeah. The fish skewer can be made with normal fish or fruit with no effects. That's 5. Steamed fish is 13. Fried wild greens is 16. Cool. Well, I said I wanted to try this out. Rock hard food. There we go. So, in case of emergency, in which we don't have any sort of food and we just need 1/4 of health left, we still have rock hard food, which I like the stop and hard bite into it that the rock food does. The dubious food is kind of has to force it down to eat that one. I actually kind of like the different quote-unquote bad food animations. The fact that they actually added in stam bulb. Okay, so it's an onion that gives you stamina? Does this count as greens? I wonder. Or is this going to be something else? Energizing cooked stam bulb. Yeah, it's going to give us more of the stamina wheel. Yeah, performed a critical hit by hitting in the head. Just needed like 1 more fish. Like, I know for a fact that many other people out there are gonna rush the story. But this is, in all honesty, like the way that I find games interesting is just the pure exploration of things. Okay. Meat and seafood fry. There we go. Know a certain guy who would love these. Meat and seafood fry is 15. Interesting. Rock hard food is 146. So yeah, it looks like 145 is the start of the quote-unquote incorrectly made foods, because that's sort of what roasted foods are. Is that if you roast the food you're making incorrectly, like you just get like an additional quarter for the baked apples. You get like an additional half for seared steak. Like it's not really that useful. As per like combining a single meat and a single mushroom, you get 3. Like that's so much better. Okay. Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize that I crit on that one. That one's like 6? I might say these things go down in a single hit, unlike the boars from Breath of the Wild, in which you need to hit them twice in the head. Like it was fairly annoying to try to get those ones out. Okay, there's still stemella shrooms, so it's that. I need to reach my friend. This is awful. Where's my friend? Huh? You can see me. I'm a Korok, one of the children of the forest. I was traveling with my friend, but we got separated. My friend is sending up a smoke signal. I can't wait to catch up. So tired though, I can't move. Oh my gosh, I could lift him up. Okay, you wait right there. I understand what I'm supposed to do now. So it looks like... Looks like they want us to make a, Gosh, we can stick him to the front of it. I did notice that even though it kind of snaps, it doesn't really snap perfectly, you know? Okay, you... Attaching you right there. Don't move. Whoops. My bad. Okay, rotate. Yeah, I get it. 1 second. Getting over to your friend. Don't worry. You'll be safe as long as you're with me. Oh, that might hurt. Okay, I actually thought he was gonna fly off and become, Okay, cool. I can't actually flick the, controller to do that. Reunite at last! Thanks. I'd like to give you something, but this is all I have. Oh, 2 Korok seeds! One for each of them. Got it. Bye. That's interesting. They gave me 2 Korok seeds, one for each. Huh. So there's a lot of crates, and there's a lot of hooks. I'm gonna hazard a guess, okay? Since I just said that we're gonna need to come down here and make a boat. What they're gonna want me to do is actually attach several of these boxes together. Okay, salvage this. Okay, attach there. Don't worry, I'm gonna be borrowing this and then never bring it back. Okay. I'm gonna attach it not directly on top, but I'm gonna attach it horizontally. The reason why I'm attaching it horizontally is so it doesn't actually get in the way of the hook. Still probably going to get in the way of the hook. There we go. Okay, one of the boxes made it. The arrows despawned. Dang it. Or at least rolled somewhere that I can't find them. Wait, I just realized I still had this one sitting over here. I could just reuse it instead of making a new one. Just move it around. Like this. Don't touch it just yet. We're gonna take the additional 2 that we just got, and we're gonna attach it to the back. Okay, cool. Now I made a slightly longer thing. Or there we go. This isn't gonna go well. Nope. No, it went perfectly. Okay. Grab that. Remove hook. Grab that. Remove hook. Grab that. Attach. There. Take. Great. Attach the back for counterbalance. Okay. Uh, let's try to get our way across here now. Yeah. Oh, get back up. There,
Finally.
there we go. Okay.
Oh.
The boat's going kind of slow because, you know, no Korok seeds left. Wait, 1 second as I, remove this back part onto it. Is it because... Yeah, it's because it was a little bit, weightier that it was taking a little bit more time. Oh! These are different birds. I think they're closer to, like... Well, of course, they're a little bit closer to eagles in design. But... I wonder... Chews are up here. Interesting. Oh god. Okay. So, my biggest, Oh, wait. I wonder what chew jellies actually do for us if you were to actually attach them to something. Because I've always thought that... That's ominous. I've always thought it was kind of interesting that... I've always found it kind of interesting that the chew jellies effectively... The regular chew jellies don't have any function other than to be turned into elemental ones for upgrades. Okay. Just steal your wooden stick. And let's try heading up here. They gave me one of these, but I still don't have a way to actually break them down. Yeah. So you made it here. Now then extend your right hand. Fuse. Attach something to an equipped weapon or shield to enhance it. This is the fuse ability. It allows you to fuse something nearby to your weapon or shield, thereby enhancing it. Why not pick up that sword just ahead and then fuse it to an object nearby? To use fuse, receive the blessing from the shrine. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So L, press Y to equip with the wooden stick, and you now have a mace. that can break stone. Neat. So if I remember correctly, one of the other things you can do... Let me actually see how this works. Interesting. Uh... Uh... Let me see.
As it should be.
It doesn't look like that I can actually fuse it to... in my inventory just yet. Boulder hammer and boulder sledge. Long stick. Right.
When were paladins let you serve it?
What
I
is
didn't
that?
sign off.
To be honest, I usually like things that can destroy rocks at a distance, you know? Okay, so these jade doors appear to be the ones that you need keys for. Huh. Fire fruits. A fruit that generates heat when struck. Interesting. So I'm gonna guess that it's gonna be something like... It's gonna be something like, these fire fruits and then, like, ice shrooms or something to, combine together. It took me a bit to, realize that it's up there that I needed to hit. Okay, so it looks like that if it's a bigger rock, it actually counts it as doing slightly more damage, or probably breaking something a little bit better. Okay, so there actually is a little icon for when you get the uh, the chests in the shrines. That's a bit okay. Interesting. Since they have a pointy hat, I'm gonna guess that these guys are wizards. Captain Constricthorn. 1 second.
That's what I do.
Oh, it now shows the amount of damage it would do if it was fused. I'm gonna guess that critters cannot be fused. Interesting. What is this? A long stick and a wooden stick. Spikes. Interesting. You have done well to reach this place. Yeah, we've already seen this cutscene. It's not even like the shrines of the previous game, because each of the monks were in a custom position for every single one of them. So these ones are a little bit less interesting somehow. Wait, 1 second. It's just barely peeking out. Dang it. I just had to move my character model so the bottom cutoff of the image doesn't show up. Link. Oh, it's one of these things. I came because there's something I failed to give you. Please take it. Energy cells. What I have just given you is an energy cell. It is required to make use of some tools known as Zonai devices. Cannot demonstrate its utility because there are no Zonai devices right here. However, I have associates on the other side of the cave system. They can teach you how to use this. I hope that the energy cell that I provided is useful to you. Okay. So it looks like all that is left is Oh my gosh, I just noticed the mini-map coordinates that are down there. That's kind of neat. Most of it is gonna be blocked if we don't have it rotating though. That's kind of annoying. Okay, so it listed as that we have one battery with 3 points of
I mean,
charge,
I
and
wouldn't
then we
say no to any
have
copy factoring a little
a
bit here,
Zonai
because then
charge
you
that is
can move
worth
those
one
ones anyway.
additional. Okay, so we're getting more of these enemies. Cool. What? Where'd that go? I saw that move. Um, let's... I can't remember if you can use, if you can even use slimes if you can use slimes for elixirs or not. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna guess that these thick sticks are like the Boko clubs. Um, no, don't just give me a board. I want something more than just that. Attach the Zonai club to the thick stick. Oh, this is gonna end poorly. Like, I can already feel that this will end poorly for me. There's these fish that are just haphazardly just swimming in this small little koi pond. There we go. Okay.
I see.
Discovery. The
Okay, that
pondside
should be
cave.
level 90.
Bright bloom seeds. A seed
Yup.
that is often
So
found in caves and wells when struck. It will take root and bloom,
I
giving off
want
faint light
the medallion.
from a small flower. Interesting.
I
So these
wanted
are
the medallion,
effectively where we had... Okay, let's see how this works.
and you can get all of them
Okay,
to get
didn't really explode like I thought it was going to, but, you know.
that is alchemy.
There we go, some salt rock. Um... The bubble gem. String crystals left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Huh. You know, I also kind of noticed that those things had the same sort of, like, ears as, uh, as, what were they called again? The, the little, like, the little tiny creatures that, if you remember, uh, they, when you hit them, the bloopies, they're there. They kind of resemble bloopies with their, like, little hair. Little, like, axolotl sort of, like, ear things. Giant bright bloom seed. When struck, it'll take root and bloom, radiating a large amount of light from a big flower. Okay. I just realized that I don't actually know where the next one is. But I'll probably be able to see it after I leave this cave. The Archaic Tunic. I was wondering where this was. I was starting to suspect that I had actually missed it. Oh, there it is. Hey, what's up? Sewer constructs were the first to be built. After that, we crafted others, suited to different roles. Culinary constructs, maker constructs, you'll find all sorts of them still active in this place. Some became so skilled within their specialties that they surpassed us. We began to learn from them instead. You should take time out to talk to them, and they can teach you many things you might not yet know. Don't worry, I kind of already figured out that these are going to be the, that they're just here to be tutorial bots. So where is... There we go. So the next swirl appears to be up there. Yeah, they're definitely trying to lead me across to figure out how these boats work. I might as well just show this off then, since... No. Okay. Oh. Ah, we may need those parts. There are more materials near the water available for you to use. Fine. Okay. Attach. Attach. Right there. Rotate. No, further. Attach. And then attach again right there. Okay. So effectively what we have done is we have made a speedboat. With the buoyancy of that and using these things as we can kind of go over, but we only have a limited amount of charge, and that is dependent on how much is at our side. What I have basically just read right now is, oh cool, it kind of launched me, is the end of the information that I know in this game. I basically know nothing else besides one aspect that we haven't gone over yet. And that is basically it. Oh, you're going in this direction? It's very late to be traveling.
Nothing.
This mountain path is especially rugged. You must take your environment into account when traveling. I have developed guidelines for traveling in a mountain path. Very well. Fire is a crucial tool. A fire can be used to either cook or warm yourself. I recommend using flint as a fire starter. Place flint next to a bundle of wood. Recipe for fire. There's several other methods, but it's best to internalize the basics first. And it's, you know, would you like to hear about cooking? Nah, I'm good. Well, look to yourself through thorough preparation. Okay, we got basically everything done. So this looks
Y'all can keep
incredibly
moving without
suspicious.
making
Let
no
me
footsteps
just
into that.
do this. Jump. Huh. Do that again? Yep, there we go. Yeah, I figured. You know, I'm just starting to wonder, uh, how far is it gonna go when it comes to weapons? Are they going to... I wonder if they want me to only start creating weapons, and they're gonna make it so that it's nearly impossible to find good weapons that you didn't craft yourself, you know?
If it
Ah,
water's nasty,
little
I
pebblets.
hate water.
Oh, no, they're just, minecart tracks. Oh, interesting. Let's actually, try actually, like, reconstructing this. This is gonna be interesting. Well, that was fun while it lasted. Let me just back this up a little bit. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just the end of the track. I thought, like, I thought it was gonna have more to it. This
Nice.
cave is especially dark. You'll need a light in order to proceed ahead. Do you have any blight bloom seeds? Yes, I do. What a relief. It would be otherwise be able to see anything if you didn't proceed. They grow primarily in caves, and there was once a time in which they grew here as well. The cave has been mostly picked clean of them. That's because it's especially dark, and the seeds were often necessary. My associates often forget to bring bright bloom seeds along, and I am posted here to provide a reminder. I use them to light your way if you are pressing ahead. Watch your step. The overpowering darkness is actually really interesting because this was not in the original game, you know? So it actually feels a lot more oppressive than darkness used to have. Zonanite, the unusual material that has many purposes. Ancients extracted energy from it and refined it for crafting purposes. Oh, okay. So what happened when I actually put the Zonai charge onto it is it just made it into as if I put Zonite on the actual weapon. Interesting. I have no idea how this is gonna work. Oh, I guess making a long one-handed weapon, I guess. Excuse me, that Zonite has already slated for processing. It would pose difficulties for me if you took it for yourself. So what is this? Are you unfamiliar with it? The Zoanite that I mentioned, it is a unique mineral that can be mined far beneath the land below. There are trace deposits of it in this island as well, but they are limited to this cave. Our society flourished by processing this substance into other materials. Zonite is processed by smelting it into a furnace, and is thereby converted into materials with useful properties. A few such materials will be ready for your review shortly. Wait one moment. Thank you for your... Oh, it actually shows me what I put in. Thank you for your patience. I will now explain what sorts of material the ore can be processed into. Zonite technology is typically powered by zonite charges. These occasionally solidify into a form known as crystallized charges. Converting zonite into useful materials in this way is often called processing. What are the crystallized charges? Well, they're a solidified form of the zonite charges. We mainly use them as raw material in the construction of energy cells. Do you need anything else? No? I'm pretty good. Okay, please visit anytime you require a processed material. Oh, okay. So I could just buy these straight up using zonite. That's actually kind of neat. I have not given you permission to take those. Could it be that you've forgotten to bring zonite capsules? Zonite capsules? Have you forgotten yours, or perhaps may not have even known what I mean? Zonite capsules are a convenient means of carrying portable zonite devices. It's unfortunate that you seem to have none. I will lend you a few spares. Okay, 3 fans. The ones I gave you are fan types. You can deploy them at any time. They generate wind when struck. Zonite devices are useful and come in many varieties. I always carry several with me for any occasion. Many neglect to keep a healthy supply on hand, and I keep watch for such individuals. The spares I gave you were the last ones I carried. Take care not to forget again. Remember that a device cannot be put back into its capsule. Think carefully before deploying one from your pouch. That makes sense. It's actually kind of neat that they have a way for you to... Oh, that's what the last tab was. Zonite devices in little capsules. So they showed like a gachapon machine type thing in the trailer, so I'm gonna guess that that's what that's where these things drop. Yeah, I guess most used. Okay. A whole lot more of these zonite. I'm gonna guess that they want us to actually go over and buy out all of the all of the charges. Oh, sorry about that. This cave previously had ample resources. It's gradually yielding less and less, and that's why I required your support. But my requests have so far gone unanswered. I must, therefore, continue to mine without resisting, but without resting. Okay, I just wanted to grab up all those because I was pretty certain that what they want me to do is they'll have all of these zonite items like on hand. Zonite charge. Where did they put the other thing? Key items, there we go. A fragment of crystal made from condensing zonite charges processed from zonite, said to be used for energy cell improvement. They're sitting in here with other things that increase our stuff or hold on to stuff. So I'm going to guess that these are more used for upgrading our stuff. Most likely creating these energy cells. Yeah. A strange crystal left by bubble frogs might entice you to collect even more. Interesting. time bell that sounds from the Temple of Time rings at a set time each morning and evening. Along with the constructs, we woke to the sound of the bell. When we heard it in the evening, we knew what time was the rest. It also played its part in our traditional ceremonies. In a way, it was this place's beating heart. The sight of the temple and the sounds of the bell stir fond memories for me. Okay. Um, it looks like there was something down there that we could have gotten, but we kind of just skipped over it. To be honest, we could always just wait to explore most of this area until later. I need to reach my friend. Oh my gosh, there's another one of you. Is your friend over there again? Let me check. Oh, my friend and I got separated. Yeah, that's across the path. Okay. I know what to do. Don't worry. Uh, yeah, same sort of function as before. It's just now we need wheels. Is this where we get wheels? Device dispenser operation confirmed.
So
On track to meet today's Zonai capsule production target. Oh, do you want to use the device dispenser? Well, we've already met our target. You are welcome to use it.
fucking
Okay. Okay, so it looks like that 5 charges actually got us 12 capsules. So I think it might actually be the more charges we do, the more rarer the items. I'm not entirely sure at this point. So these were the portable stoves that I saw. It looks lasts for 1 cooking. I wonder if we have to also supply like our own flint, or if it actually uses up our like charges to do it.
Yeah.
Flame emitter is the thing that I saw a lot. It was from one of the original trailers that you basically put they put it onto their shield to make a flamethrower, like what I had like with what I did with the fan to make it this. You know, kind of cool. Oh my gosh, I just noticed how slow that thing is charging. Huh. I was really trying to see if we could use the fan to move it. You good there, my guy? It's like you're like secured in like 5 different locations. Okay, so that's something I didn't notice when going over there. And now it appears that I have lost... Nope, there's still one sitting over here. Cool. Oh wait, I could just also use the one that I came here with. Okay, so it looks like what they want us to do is kind of like a double wide one? No, that's a bit too weird. We have to get back over there. I wonder if we can actually find something to kind of patch up the hole. Or if it's literally something where they want us... Well, they put hooks here. Let's try to see this. So I have two plans. One is we weigh down this side enough that the weight is just sitting onto there, or we basically find a way for it to sail without going up there. Sorry, that didn't make any sense. That was so janky, but it worked. Yeah, definitely putting this here so I could be like, I wonder how this works. Okay, so it's like a butane light. Okay, that's kind of neat. Oh, we actually did get key swings. Let's try and make potions then. No,
How do you check
just one.
someone's,
Just. Oh, I forgot there were only one use. Dang it. Okay, so the sneaky elixir was 223. So it looks like that they put the roasted stuff in between the actual elixirs. That's kind of interesting. Oh, that's neat. That's a new thing. Okay, so the Ford construct is listed as a store. Device dispenser.
I
Okay, so
think
they
that
also
we
list
need
those
to
there,
change that
and
email
they
for
also
people who are
list
VRs so that it uses
what
it
it
for
gives
years.
out. It also lists cave entrances, which is kind of neat. So now you can understand how to get into certain places, you know? little bit less subtle way of doing the heat resistance thing, but you know, it's okay.
No.
Icy vertical
Oh, my
surfaces are
fingertips.
slick and hard to
Scrapulous
climb.
takeover.
Okay. Hot weather attack.
It should.
What? Grants a low-level attack enhancement in hot places.
It doesn't.
Interesting. I wonder. Okay, so it does count as food, but it doesn't add anything to it. Interesting. Yeah, they are just bloopies with these gems inside. That's interesting. Are you telling me that this was just a big loop with nothing in it? Disappointing. There we go. There's our drumsticks. So there's only one other thing that I could think of to get up there. Uh, and that would actually be this over here. There we go. So I was thinking, bring this over here, and then since it's floating, we could probably grab the fans, put it onto it, and then bring it up. Because I distinctly remember something about, like, you could use that they effectively count as platforms that never lose inertia. So this might get interesting. I just orient them downwards? Dang it. Interesting. Apparently there's something over there I didn't notice. The Flux Construct 1. So much more interesting than a Talos. I love that so much. Like, I literally tweeted out, like, the heck is you? Okay. I don't know what this is. Just set you right there. Okay, so that was fundamentally more interesting than a Talos. Like, that was really neat. Uh, Need to ease off of it. I am gonna need to put a little bit more forward momentum into these things. There we go. Let's see. I see. So those two effects are not congruent to each other. Interesting. Oh, don't leave. We only seared one of them, so now we have to hold one of these. Apply apple. Regular meat skewer. Right. That also gonna just make a meat skewer? Yes, okay. Now, I'm gonna hazard a guess. Yeah, it feels weird not to have a paraglider, but one of the things that I actually did like about the start of Breath of the Wild is the fact that even on returning playthroughs of the game, you kind of get reaccustomed to the level design of the game as you're going through the tutorial. Like, I can understand someone, like, not liking aspects of the tutorial, but I feel like it does a really good job at being a tutorial. I was, like, really confused for a second. I'm like, why did the scanner ping? Oh, there's like a behind the waterfall thing going on over here. Oh, I see. So I don't think... I think the icy surface thing was a thing. I almost did the poor choice thing and eat a mushroom to gain speed. Well, I don't have any like cold resistance. Okay. We haven't seen a regular enemy in a while. Nope. Oh, I had unequipped it. Can you not, like, shoot the peppers everywhere, dude? Okay, cool. Let's see. You know, I actually expected to be able to fuse the stove onto the stick for some reason. I'm like, yeah, that should work, right? It's like, no? Don't know why you thought that. Oh, I like how... Yeah. Uh... Like, I'm not gonna lie. I am kind of missing the old runes. But in a way, like... Even, like, right now, I'm definitely feeling that this is a different beast entirely from Breath of the Wild, because even though it's got the same mechanics and same stuff, the way that I am already interacting with the world and thinking about the world is a different experience. I do not know what they want from me. Uh, there we go. A little more extra time. Uh, what way up? Not exactly seeing anything. Yep, you can still freeze. Well, that's awkward. This appears to be a dead end, but it doesn't feel like it is. It feels like there should have been something for me to utilize over here, but I don't know what it would be. Huh. Okay, my computer like freaked out for a second, so hopefully the recording is still fine. But it looks like the stream like went down very like quietly. Like not much going on. I'm trying to figure out how this works. Like how I'm supposed to get up here. Because it looks like there just should be something right there. The fact that there isn't is a little annoying. Hmm. Something behind the waterfall. Oh! This is not an icy rock face. Okay. That took me a bit. Gonna just drink that elixir. We might as well eat the stamp bulbs as well. This is gonna be a bit... Oh. There was a ledge right there. I didn't even need to do that. So I'm actually wondering what the time frame is for this game. I assumed because of a certain character that we're gonna meet later that was in some promotional stuff that this game takes place at least a few years later. And I think because of the way Link looks with his longer, unkempt hair, that us going to sleep actually did put us, like, I don't want to say too long into the future. I want to say probably like I want to say a few months, but it doesn't feel like it's going to be a few months. There we go. But yeah, I honestly do think one of the biggest things that people are going to say is, I was playing my PS5 and, you know, I went through a portal in a PS5 game and I was instantly on the other side with no loading. Why isn't the Switch doing that? Switch is a bad console. I feel like they could pull it off if they do a hardware upgrade, but you know, the Switch is literally running on a phone on a phone's RAM, so it's like, so at least it's trying its best. It looks this good being on the Switch, so you made it here. Now then, extend your right hand. The alien abduction rune. Ascend. Move upward through solid material and emerge on top of it. This is the Ascend ability. It lets you travel through what's directly above you, to ascend through it and emerge on top. You'll find it quite useful in all sorts of places and situations.
Hmm.
Use Ascend and receive the blessing from the shrine. Okay. They're getting a little bit more creative with their names. So the way that this works is that we just press L, and we look above us. There is apparently a cap to our ceiling limit, but if there is any ceiling above us, we'll just be able to go through it. One of the original videos showcasing this had the... Yeah, here it is. If it's a short platform, it'll just like immediately go through it. But if it's a longer platform, it'll actively like pause and load the area to get a little bit higher. There we go. It also pauses things. It also pauses things while we're going up. So that's kind of neat. Let's see where we end up. Another construct bow. Looks like we're out. We haven't been using a lot of arrows because there's a lot of like melee stuff for us to do. Oh, right. Like we actually did get all of the we ended up getting all of the yeah. So I don't know. I feel like out of everything in this game, Ascend feels like one of those things where they're like, well, we made the world way too big, or... And so, to make the world a little bit more manageable, we'll put an Ascend. Like, it's the one ability that feels a little bit more... We heard people's criticisms from the previous game. A type of feel, you know? I see you've restored some power to that new arm of yours. Door to the Temple of Time should now open for you. Okay. Close the door. So I do like how they actually put those little capsule machines on the map, so you can find them easier. While we're over here, we might as well look into here. Are you telling me I can't actually fast travel those parts? I have to manually walk? Okay, that's definitely going to be a thing where people are going to be a little polarized by it. Because if this game doesn't have normal teleporting, like, it's going to be a lot more different of an experience than Breath of the Wild. Like, I was abusing the teleport just so I can go places and finish quests. So, the Archaic Worm Greaves. That would have... Oh, they deliberately didn't put... Hmm. They deliberately put that in a weird spot so you wouldn't find it. Until after you found the jump up. The Zonite devices were the pinnacle of our technology. We built an advanced civilization from them and flourished for many, many years. If you can master the use of the Zonite devices, your quest will be much easier. Yeah, if you can master this type stuff. Let's see what's up here. Barely came out right there. There's another one of these, Gachapon machines. We'll put in 5 so we can get the maximum amount from it. Wings. Okay. So we can actually deploy one of those wings that are right there. No. Ultra hand. How did it work? Okay, so there were gliding tool down to the bottom. Let's see. Place it like that. I like how they put ascend up as being up, almost like they anticipate you to, like, do it really quickly, so you're like... Ding, 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 ding. Okay. These barrels look a little bit less kempt. 3 additional wings. Okay. So... Okay, so... Think about it like this. In the first game, one of the biggest things that you would often find in a... Oh, feet. That you would be able to find in a... I made a fan. What do they actually call this? A soaring stick. That's actually kind of neat. Okay. So it looks like the way that these things are gonna work is that they want us to... You know, it's really interesting because the original time that they showed these off, the original time that they showed these off in the direct, Link had one just appear under him, you know? Neat. he had one just appear under him. So it's kind of interesting that uh woo! Okay. Uh let's see. Nope. My aim was not true today. More sky shrooms. Okay, cool. Uh I find it kind of funny that we ended our journey through the Great Plateau, and in the end we got a piece of clothing that would defend us against the cold. In the first game it was a shirt, and in this game it's a pair of pants, and I find it's kind of funny that they would make a full set, effectively. The closed door has been complete. Hmm. Reverse an object's movement until it goes back to where it was. Then stop the reverse movement at any time. Okay. Recall. The ability to reverse the, the movement of an object through time. More sun imagery. And Zelda has vanished as well. Well, you just saw. It's a mystery even to me. Perhaps it was sort of echo, one that reflects her sheer will. that you've now been given this ability, no doubt you will prove important. Okay. Completed that. Now we just gotta find Zelda. Simple, right? We'll just walk to the door and she'll be there. Oh, I see. There we are. Oh. Another goddess shrine. The goddess statue smiles upon you. Interesting. Wait, no. No, don't. Gotta leave. I don't want to click on you multiple times. Oh, hey, those mysterious doors that were in that was in one of the trailers that people thought was going to be incredibly important. Oh! It uses health like the Master Sword. The door stands as a test of your own vitality. You remain in a weakened state. You're not yet strong enough to open it. There is one more shrine on this island. There you can get another blessing. If you add to that other blessings you received at the shrines and offer them all to the goddess, you'll be able to find your way forward. Don't worry, I already know what's going on. It allows you to travel to certain places instantly. So the map's marked with blue? You can instantly travel to any one of them. I suggest the one at the bottom of your map. It's the travel function. I was trying to do things out of order. Thank you for at least returning my health to me. Yeah, so the Purifad is basically just a newer version of the Sheikah Slate. So they basically reversed engineered it and used all the stuff there. That sort of makes sense. We'll just go back into here. I do find it kind of interesting that they removed a single A press from the shrines, and it's actually better now. Okay, so my working theory on what I was supposed to do I could just instantly pull up my map from the screen. That's interesting. Is that I was supposed to... Is that there was supposed to be something that I couldn't normally find until later. I wonder, down here, no, it doesn't look like anything's pullable. Again, like, in Breath of the Wild, you oftentimes found yourself using magnet as basically a detective vision a lot of the times. There it is. Don't know why I never noticed that. Noticed that. Cool. Free amber. Okay. Okay, cool. You can actually teleport from the inside shrines. Thank you. That was very cumbersome the first time. That during the original game. So I wonder if one of the secrets literally gonna have to do with. No, let me get up there. I can't climb up that. That's interesting. I cannot scale plot important walls. Let me get onto his feet then. Come on. You can do it. Dang it. I like the fact that you can cancel it without looking at it. That's a plus. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get up there. I don't even think I could jump up there. I'm pretty sure that there is something up there, but I just can't make my way there. Maybe that's an exit. You know? Okay. No? Still can't scale these. Hmm. Oh, there it is. It was just below it. Okay. I was just impatient. Okay, now that I actually know what I'm supposed to be doing, let's actually do it. Okay. Uh, I like how I had to do that again, just because I didn't understand where to go. Uh, I think I have to do something on that upper island. To do something on that upper island that's there, instead of going down below, or else they wouldn't have directed me to teleport back up here. Hmm. Okay. Let me see if I could probably figure out where it is. So it's right down there. Uh, so yeah, let's hit these, lily pads and see what's up. Okay, so let's try to see if we can actually make it over there to that island. It looks like... Okay, where is it? I was looking at it. Where is it? Come on. No? No? Where is it? I had it in my sights. Come on. Okay, maybe I just have to get higher. You know, it would actually be really funny if they hid the first one up here. And just regularly, like, up here. But since so many people just don't turn around and look, like, they wouldn't have noticed. That would have been funny. Okay, where is it? Okay, we are not looking... No, it's not that. Where is it? Oh, look, it's Korok Seed. I could definitely tell because it's a ring of rocks. Um, is that it? No, again, like, I was able to see it. I was able to see it from where I was. Where is it? That's so weird. That is in fact water down there. Okay, this is kind of weird. Like, it definitely feels like I should have been able to spot it, but it's just not registering for me personally, like, where it is. Like, this is kind of weird. I'd be able to just jump down there. I should be able to just jump down there, but I don't have enough health to survive that, I don't think. Um... ugh. Looks like I have to travel back up here again because, like, I was able to see it the first time. Like, why is this so hard? I landed in the water, though. I like how the game is like, nah, nah, we didn't want you to land there yet. Water not deep. Well, doesn't look like there's anything up there. Well, somehow that's the shrine, but I don't think so. Okay. Uh, the only thing I could think of is that it's near the river here, but that's... It's too far away. Feels too far away for it to actually be on this part. Gotta make a little bit more stamina-based stuff. Because this will happen again. Salt grilled greens. There we go. Okay, let's just start trying to head over there because I have a sneaking suspicion that It's actually, like, all we would have to do is just walk over there. Like, it felt like that there was a reason why we had to teleport up to that island, but it looks like it wasn't. No, this is the same mining cave from before. I don't think it's inside the mining cave. Hey, there's finally these guys. Apple on your arrow. Tragic mistake there, dude. The apple broadsword. Man, it's the apple broadsword. Clearly it is the most deadly weapon on the planet. uh... Opal. Yeah. One's over there. Why is too shallow to hold anything? I will check the mine. Because... Dang it. On the bright side... the abilities in this game are a lot... Get out of my face. Why are you guys here? On the bright side, the powers of this game are a lot, less annoying to deal with. Like, it doesn't feel like any of them have a timer. Because they probably don't, but like... Oh. I think I just realized something. No, it's not down here. It would be kind of neat if it was, because it means that we would have a fast travel location right to here. Okay. Time to go all the way back up. I just noticed that they actually put weapons out here for me to grab, and I just didn't. Rusty shield. So this whole time I've been running around without a shield. Could have just grabbed the second one here. Great. Well, time to scale this wall, I guess. Like, I honestly do not know where it is. Like, it is... Like, it is actually distressing to me a little bit that, I just can't seem to find it. Like, I do not believe anyone else has this problem. Like, I would honestly believe that there is definitely people who found this already and was like, yeah, this is right over there. Like, there was definitely this area over here that I did not explore. Like, I would not doubt it if there was someone who had already ran over here and found it. Because of the whole thing of like, well, this is an area that I haven't searched yet. But yeah, it's like... Even traveling over here, like, I can't see it. Like, it is nowhere. Like, when I eventually do find it, I'm gonna be kicking myself because it's like, oh, well, that's obvious. And it's like... To me, right now, I'm annoyed because I just can't seem to find it. Look at all this chew jelly. Yeah. That island is sitting right above me. And it would be nice if I could get right to that island. Stop pushing it. My only thought, okay? No, not those. But my only thought would be that we would have to use this, sitting over here, and use a bunch of jets pointed upwards to even get to it. Like, at this point, this is my only, like, idea. And it is not being signposted at all of where I'm supposed to go. And... like, it's not even, like... Like, Breath of the Wild, at a lot of times, had these moments where I personally would just get lost and wouldn't know where to go. But at the same time, like, I feel like... feel like it was also a lot better at telling people where to start looking. And the fact that a lot of things are kind of stacked on top of each other is making it a little bit hard. Okay. Attach. Go to the other side. Attach. I don't know. I feel like I'm still trying to think about like how I feel about the pointing them the wrong way again. No? Okay. Now let's try it. So if I remember correctly, the thing that they stated... Interesting. And then... This is the tiny little bit that we used. Okay. So we are now looking straight at that direction. Like, it is incredibly obvious that, like... There was probably a lot easier way to go. Use one more. Yep. Now I have to just wait a little bit. Because eating those Zonai charges is probably not going to be very efficient for us in the long run. And the fact that this seems to be the only real way over here is really annoying. Like, I'm going to look up other people. Like, I'm going to watch other people on this beginning part to see how they got over here, just so I could be a little bit more annoyed with myself. So I wonder... Zonai devices... Hmm. Yep. If this works, I'm going to be very disappointed in myself. No? Huh. This works. I am surprised. And is it around this corner? I asked myself, hoping that I actually spent half an hour just wasting my time. I spent a half hour wasting my time. Cool. Okay, what was the actual way I was supposed to come here? Oh my gosh. It's right next to this place. Oh wait, no, this is a different place. Of course it is. It's on top of here. So, I honestly think... Okay. Like, okay, think about this. I had just gotten recall. Like, the way that I should have gotten to the shrine should have involved recall at some point. Like, here, let me just, like, travel back here. Effectively, what they wanted me to do is not use recall on that. They deliberately wanted me to use ascend. Ascend does not work here. If, like, it feels like that there's no other good way. Like, just use ascend to go up to the top of this. Like, I was sitting here for, like, a good little bit, trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do. And here I am, going like, okay, I'm supposed to use ascend. And then use rewind on these. Okay, that's a little bit more... That's a little better. Like... That makes more sense. It just felt like that... Using ascend was the... like... Feels like that wasn't the answer. And I didn't really understand why it was taking me so long, to be honest. More wings. Cool. Okay. Like, I'm actually, like, frustrated with myself of how long that took to realize what my problem was. And it literally just stemmed from... I'm so used to the way Breath of the Wild works that I basically just hamstrung myself into thinking that I had to use Breath of the Wild mechanics. This is a crystal refinery. Take your crystallized charges and use them to produce energy wells. Okay, cool. The production requires at least 100 crystallized charges. Cool. Great. Like, there was no road sign to tell me that it was there. Like, it's kind of annoying that it took me that long to figure it out. I should have realized there's a platform right there. I can use Ascend to get up to it. But the fact that I had to use Ascend out of sequence feels weird. Because it feels like... No, I guess we didn't use Ascend to get anywhere. So I guess using both of them in sequence might make sense. But it just feels so weird. You see, this makes sense. I instantly know what I'm supposed to be doing because I picked up Recall. I instantly go, oh, because I picked up Recall, I'm supposed to rewind the item backwards. Because it's teaching me how to use Recall effectively. Whee! That was kind of cute. Yeah, it's like... I don't know. I honestly think that I'm like one of the few people that did not even remotely cross my mind. Like, that took me, I kid you not, like half an hour, probably 40 minutes, to even come to the conclusion that I was supposed to use Ascend in that room. Like Flash, I tried to take one of the floating platforms using fans to get up to an island that was inaccessible to me normally. Like, from there. So, like, if you, like, look over, there's, like, a little island with, like, some water on it. I tried diving onto that, and the water was so shallow it instantly killed me. Even though it said that I should have been able to do that. Interesting. Got it. Like, it's not the fact that Ascend is weird, it's getting my mind around the fact that I have Ascend. Like... Yeah, I didn't think so. Hey. I just playing the game too. It's just such a weird thing to remind myself I can get on top of this thing if I ascend. It feels so foreign. And that's what I kind of like about this game so far. All of the powers feel foreign to me. Like, after playing Breath of the Wild for 6 years, getting all of these new interesting powers is making my mind not be able to work. Yeah, it was like, your jump is slightly too short. And like, it hurt. It hurt my brain so much. Like, I said that I literally have to go and look up other people's playthroughs of the game just so I can feel worse about myself. Like, this might sound really weird, but I am honestly debating, like, looking up other people to see how fast it took them to realize that that's what they needed to do in that room. Like, at this point, like, I feel so bad about my poor performance right there that I need to actually make it worse on myself. I'm like, no, this should have been easy for you to understand. I like the water splashing down right there. That was kind of neat. So, I don't think I've ever brought up this criticism before, but I've always felt it was kind of weird that you can't pull the camera out. Like, you're locked in having this camera right here, and when you get into the water, it gets closer to you. Like I want to like zoom the camera out so I can see more. My phone. No, I actually came down here so I can grab more charges, actually. Like, I wanted to go into here and grab more charges while I'm here. I honestly thought, because of the location of the little symbol, that they were gonna put the shrine next to this crystal store over here, so it'd be easier to get to. But I guess that's way too simple. Like, it's... So far, I'm enjoying the game, but I honestly think that me honestly being kind of slow, being kind of a slow person, I'm gonna take a bit to get used to several things in this game. Like I honestly think that the game is already posing several interesting questions to me, and I don't really have good responses for them. I wish the take all is instead take as many as I could possibly buy. Okay. Like, I know they want me to glide over there, but I can just, like... Oh, well. So, I noticed that they still have the, I noticed that they still have the, on the menu, shrines, charge, orbs. Yeah, they still have, shrines, orbs, and then they have the... And then they have Korok seeds. I'm gonna guess that that is gonna be some funky stuff over there. That just tower stuff. I could see that the labyrinths are there. Like, I don't even need to... I don't even need to ask if... Orb. I don't even need to ask if those are actually the labyrinths, because they're in basically the same spots. Like, there's the one next to that. That's the one that's in the Hebrew region. And then that looks like it's actually in the... like, right above the Gerudo Desert. Like, it just looks so similar that I'm gonna just preemptively mark them on my map. Ooh, they added some cool things. Yeah, they are relatively in the same locations from the first game, except for the fact there isn't one over here. No, right there. There we go. Yeah, those are definitely the uh let me try to see if I can get to this thing of water over here. Okay. Oh, it must have been the cloud. Um... Oh, hey. We find ourselves in a sea of clouds. Interesting that that would mean we're getting quite an altitude. As you've heard from the Steward construct, this land is the Garden of Time, site of the kingdom's rites and ceremonies. Though in my day it was on the surface. That's fascinating. Because this area does not look like any sort of temple that's been in other Zelda games. In fact, the temple that's on top of the Great Plateau looks more like the Temple of Time. Even has the same layout. Which is interesting because the area with the Master Sword in it is disconnected from it and placed in a different spot. And the meeting hall where Zelda interacted with Link for the first time is also in a different spot, but it's still generally like in the same sort of location. I do like how they put these lily pads here for a little bit of like, so you can catch your breath while swimming. Kind of neat. I wish that they were in the first game, to be honest. But then again, in the first game you had Cryonis, which basically meant that any body of water could be traversed a lot easier than normal. So, Flash, since you're here now, you might need to go back and watch the beginning of the stream, but I was so giddy that they validated my my personal timeline for the longest time, in which they're just like, oh hey, this is the first time Calamity Ganon showed up. You know, the you know, the thing that they talked about at the beginning of A Link to the Past, and I went, yep. This is really funny that they just went like... Like, yeah, the moment 10,000 years ago was most likely Ocarina of Time, not actually Also, I like how quickly recall comes back. It's like instant. Also, the fact that we finally have Roru in here, so people can stop like making the theory that the beast on Satori Mountain is actually like the reincarnation of Roru. Like, it might still be, but like that's. But that was a really like. There were several people that brought that up. Yeah. Oh, I see. So they are forcing me to get the to get it and not put in the stamina. It goes, you have failed. Oh, that's cool. I like that animation a lot. So, I'm not sure if... So, I would actually have been completely okay. Okay, so one of the things that I actually kind of like about the vials is because it's a way for them to bring the magic gauge back into Zelda and make it diegetic. Because magic was always one of those weird things that never really felt right, or didn't really feel like it was well explained. Oh man, I'm ruining the cool moment that was supposed to be here during the day. Sunrise also kind of like feels nice though.
Ah, good. I see you have managed to open the door. You haven't fully recovered yet, but that is to be expected. You are almost beyond saving. By visiting the shrines and receiving their blessings, you have mitigated some of the corruption's effects. Though our time together has been brief, I am so happy that we finally met. You are exactly as Zelda said. I've done everything I can for her. Now it is up to you.
Okay. Now we have finally made... Like, I was like, should I use recall on this? I'm like, what am I doing? What am I doing? Again, Ascend is gonna take a bit to get used to. It is so interesting. You know, I was actually thinking it's kind of interesting that Rauru was originally in, you know, an Ocarina of Time depicted as this like portly Hylian guy. But it's really interesting for them to be like, they could canonically just make Rauru in Ocarina of Time a Zonai and change his race and no one would blink an eye because he doesn't really factor in too much into that game. Stabbed it straight into it, Zelda screams.
must find me.
Okay. So, if I remember correctly, where we are relatively on the map. Yeah, this should be the Lake of Hylia right over here, and this should be the Great Plateau, right? Because if those spots are still the same, and this would be the Castle Hyrule, this should be the Hylia River. No? Different type of lake bed. Okay. Well, there's... Hmm. Familiar Hyrule Bass. Sundelion. Wild plant that grows in the suns at high altitudes. Soaked in sunlight, its petals can restore health depleted by gloom when used in cooking. Huh? So does that mean that certain things will just not be affected by me? Okay. Like, I instantly do not recognize this. No. No, I recognize this place. Yeah, I would recognize Longmont Ranch. There's a little track around. Hey, you, what do you got on your back? Fire fruit? Yeah. A bokoblin horn. Adds +4. I wonder... Yeah, I wonder if, It's actually really interesting that I immediately do not know where I am. Like, I look around and it's just not recognizable, but the second I land, I know for a fact where I am. They deliberately put that in such a spot where you can now orient yourself to the entirety of Hyrule just based off of one landmark. Actually quite neat. Okay, I thought I was going to be able to take the big rock back, but I guess not. The Mabe Village Ruins. Wait, the ruins well? What the? No, no, I'm not going in here. I'm gonna mark this for later. I'm not going in here right now. A place with a skull. We'll come back there later. Like, you don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me what's down in there. I already know. Interesting. I love how I just threw that at him like Link was saying, "Shut up." Oh gosh. Where did you come from? Still crouching out of fear, I see. Oh! Yeah, I accidentally fused the glider to my sword. I also, from certain pieces of footage, I saw that moblins now have these, like, crescent-shaped horns. And just by glancing at it, I took a look at it and went, you could use that as a pickaxe. And I honestly think that that's kind of cool. That, like, just by shape alone, you could kind of figure out what's going to go on. Yeah, I accidentally fused the glider to my shield, to my sword. It's really cool. I thought it was going to become a fan. It did not. The fact it's called a soaring stick is really cool, though. This one's a sharp rock. I wonder. There we go. An axe. That is exactly how you do that. Okay. So there are rounded sticks that make hammers and sharpened sticks that make axes. Okay. To be honest, I actually kind of like this format slightly more. I like this slightly more. No way.
Hmm?
Link! Mr. Link, is it really you? Where have you been? No one's seen you or Princess Zelda since you investigated the castle to investigate the gloom. And then the castle rose into the air. Everyone's been so worried about both of you. Purah has barely slipped. She's been trying to figure out where you two went. At the moment, Purah should be in that building with the telescope. Please hurry there. She'll want to know that you're alright. I'm gonna hope, game. Listen, Nintendo, I know you don't like using designs that weren't made first party. I'm going to plead with you. Please use Purah's design. Please use Purah's design from Age of Calamity. That design was really great. It doesn't make people feel really conscious, self-conscious about the, about her flirting with Link, please. Okay, this is, I went straight for the tower. Huh, those footsteps. Oh, what a fine afternoon. Hey, you, where have you been? Hey, Robbie. Don't answer that. Tell me later. For now, you should hurry and talk to Purah. She's been a tizzy ever since you and the princess disappeared. She's on top of the building with the telescope, onto the second floor. Go see her and give her some peace of mind, will you? Yeah. Wait, question marks, what? For some reason I thought that said question marks above the head, and I was really weirded out by it. Oh, wait a moment! What do you think you're doing? Joshin needs that for her chasm research. Don't touch any of it without our permission. I'll get in the big trouble if you do. Okay. No. Oh no. Don't tell me I have to go search for Pose. Please don't. I just like walk right out the back. I can't even find the staircase. Of course. Of course. Why would there ever be a staircase in this game ever again? Why would there ever be a staircase ever again?
What?
That hair, those eyes, Dr. Pura! The swordsman has returned. Yes! I win!
Okay. Now where have you been? Linky, you're not a ghost, are you? Hey. That looks interesting. Phew. One step at a time. What exactly happened?
It's not exactly the same design, but at least they put her at a relatively the same age as Link now.
So when you and Princess Zelda go beneath Hyrule Castle, you discover a mysterious mummy which suddenly reanimates. Then Zelda falls into a fissure and vanishes. That must have been when the castle rose and the ruins fell. Then, later, you wake up on a sky island, saved by the arm that was stuck to the mummy. You get the Pura pad from an unusual creature, and learn that your new arm belonged to someone named Rauru. The Master Sword disappears. You hear the princess's voice, and find your way here.
Thanks for recapping 5 hours of footage. Thank you.
What?
Then,
What?
are you saying you came from up there? This Rauru you met, I think that's what the first king of Hyrule was named. Are they the one and the same? So much of this doesn't make sense. Wait a second. The first king of Hyrule was named Rauru. Okay. I think I may have missed a piece of text from a little bit ago of, like, talking to him. But I'm certain that mummy that you found under the castle was related to the upheaval. Castle rising up, ruins falling down from the sky. The mummy must be connected to it somehow. And then there's the most important detail of all. You're sure that you heard the princess speak to you? She gave you a clear message to find her. And if that truly was the princess, then that means she's alive. Maybe she's trapped beneath the castle and needs help? That settles it. I know you only just returned, Link, but I need you to meet up with the research party up by Hyrule Castle. They've been researching tirelessly for you two. Searching. Captain in charge of this research was named Haz. Work with him to find the princess and quickly as you can. I know that mummy may still be lurking somewhere around there, which is concerning to say the least, but we have more immediate problems to deal with right now. I'm counting on you, Linky. Ooh, character profiles. Neat. Oh, and it even shows the younger version of her. Okay, just in case you forgot. Uh, Crisis at Hyrule Castle. Okay. I like how Flying Princess Zelda is just there. Okay. I like how they show both arts of their designs. It's really neat. Robbie still he's not allowed to be shown his cooler version. And then Raru, Source of the Arm. Uh okay, Surface and Sky. Got the album arts. And a feature not available yet. Great. Oh my gosh. No, I'm put the glasses on the frog. Why did you put the glasses on the frog? Notes on the upheaval. Okay. I think we are gonna end it for today. We spent... Oh my gosh, the stairs were right next to it, of course. Man, my mind is just frazzled, like, trying to think of, like, how to progress through areas. Okay, so...
What?
Poor Princess Zelda, all alone beneath the castle with that creepy mummy. Don't even know what I'd do if it were me down there. I just think about it, gives me the willies. Swordsman, you've got to rescue Princess Zelda. Okay. I'm gonna just... save? Wait, special controls, what? Throw material. Oh! That's neat! Okay. So, hold. So while I'm in throw position, I can also... Neat. That's cute. Good thing I checked that. Perfect guard, which I've done before. Okay, let's save. Don't really have time. I got stuff coming up in a little bit that I am needed for. So we'll definitely stream this again. Hopefully... I want to say hopefully tomorrow, but most likely it's going to be on Sunday. That's going to be the most common day I'm going to be streaming. So, I'll see y'all later. Good. I hit like 3 different things at once. See you later.